Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we have a pretty major balance patch that has just released. Hello, Baller. Hello, Ego. and welcome in, Durison, Mortar Mike. The package. Yes, I was going to ask about that. You can confirm deets with me on Discord if you need to. Yeah, I was wondering if something had happened. Fair enough. All right. Do we want to go over patch notes to start the stream? It's probably the place to do it. If you're only getting your Mechabellum news from me, this will be the spot. We have a pretty big balance adjustment. So, buildings now give experience when destroyed. They did not do that in the first version because the developers didn't want to add XP to the board, resulting in units fast leveling early. Some of the snowball units could use that to leapfrog into an early advantage. So, keep that in mind as we talk about some of the other changes. Crawler loses 5% hit points. This is basically a buff to Hound, because Hound with +1 attack will now one-shot a Crawler in the early part of the game and force enemy to buy one point of hit points to counteract it. It's also a buff to Mustangs because they'll chew through Crawlers more quickly. Modest buff to Vulcan, but as we will see, that one gets addressed. Hound, well, Hound's only change is that Incendiary Bomb came down, so Hound should be stronger than it was in the 1.7 and 1.7.1 patches. Tarantula loses 3% of its hit points, but gets plus 10% if you're using armor. So I think this is a better stat block for Tarantula. I feel like, if we want a unit to have high hit points, the hit points should kind of live in the hit point armor, the hit point bonus from armor. So developers note this is one of the most effective chaff clearing units in the previous patch already, with Crawlers getting nerfed. It's got a high usage rate. We're going to try to slightly nerf its early game lifespan while slightly strengthening its late game tankiness without changing its effectiveness against chaff. So, interesting to see. Vulcan. This is a change I have been yearning. I've been talking about this change for 2 years. We have finally got Scorching Fire down under 100%. Scorching Fire used to be Scorching Flames. It seems like a very silly thing to me to be able to just, effectively I want to double the DPS of my 15-meter splash. Remember, my 15-meter splash unit. So, they've reduced the attack by 2%. I think Vulcan has been healthiest when it's in about an 87 range for ATK, so this has been overtuned for a while. Loses 5% of its hit points. Ignite now costs 50 more, and Scorching Flames is 15% less effective. Well, 7% less effective because it's raising you from 100 to 185 instead of 100 to 200. The reason this is valid is that Vulcan was too strong against medium units. The goal of this adjustment is to lower its effectiveness against medium units and heavy units while maintaining its suppression of light units. One way to do that would be to lower the splash. Lower the splash again. Like, you burn through a Crawler pretty darn quickly now. 4 ticks instead of... Well, I guess it's not a change, right? 4 ticks to burn through a Crawler. But, Arclight, the other big chaff clear unit that got a change, range goes from 93 to 95. It was always odd that Arclight was off by 2 in the range calculation. Never understood how that one came to be from a legacy perspective. It always meant that they were like a step out in front of your sledge or whatever. So this seems kind of weird. It seemed kind of weird. It is now balanced to everybody else at 95. Hit points, it was so that Mustangs outranged them. Barely. Okay, that makes some sense. A little bit. That's not like the 2 meters. I mean, I guess that makes the difference in terms of who gets to shoot first. The Mustangs get to arrive and take a shot because maybe some of the second wave of Mustangs wouldn't get to shoot because the arc light was hitting it. Possible. At any rate, hit points for the arc light up 7%. EMP now costs an extra 100. I think that's good. The arc light being able to deliver EMP from extreme range with Elite Marksman was a bad thing. Elite Marksman's attack modifier goes from 22% to 17%. So carry arc light is kind of nerfed by this a bit. And then usage rate of arc light among units that was 100 supplies was low. You guys could see that in my stats. It was one of my lower win rate chaff clear units. So this time we have significantly buffed arc light, hoping that it will be more effective against light units, while nerfing its ability to fight medium and heavy units. Okay, interesting. We'll see how it goes. Stormcaller now has an unlock cost. It's probably still going to be worth paying the unlock cost on round 2 for, if you were already doing that anyways. But what it does mean is that you can't just slap down 2 Stormcallers on round 2 without at least having a specialist or skipping or selling on round 2. Steel Ball, armor enhancement is cheaper, mech div is cheaper, energy absorption is cheaper. So Steel Balls had a low usage rate given walls. So hello, guess who? Welcome in. So okay, whatever. We're hoping to encourage more use of Steel Balls. I'm a little surprised because I feel like Steel Ball Wraith was definitely one of the builds. Void Eye. Remember that Void Eye carry build we were looking at yesterday? Or on Wednesday? Void Eyes now have 10% extra hit points, 50 fewer cost for shield, aerial, charge shot, and suppression shot, 50 more cost for absorption. And they said, surprisingly, the usage rate of Void Eye in the mid to late rounds ranks last among all 31 units, only relying on the 0 cost energy absorption to maintain a decent usage rate in the early rounds. Therefore, we've decided to give it multiple buffs and slightly increase the cost of energy absorption. So, no more free tech. News at 11, free tech gone. Wasp Elite Marksman costs 100 more. It's too cheap compared to other units, Elite Marksman. So it needed a nerf, I guess. Fortress, plus 5% buff. Sandworm, plus 5% ATK as well. Raiden, plus 5% ATK. These 3 giants apparently were being chosen relatively low by comparison. Mountain Saturation Bombardment, price goes up by 100. Attack interval goes up by from 100% to 120%. So, yes, it was too powerful after the previous patch pieces. It was basically much akin to the Scorch that we talked about with Vulcans. It was basically a double my DPS. Hello, Thonix, welcome in. Abyss Swarm Missiles, price has gone up a little bit, but they are planning a rework to Abyss that is in the queue, possibly for the 1.8s. Unit reinforcement cards. This was the big topic on the in the QA balance team this last week or so, was that the change that they had made to reduce the prevalence of the 4x chaff unit drops and other big number drops had led to higher rank drops for things like Rhino, Steel Ball, etc. So we shouldn't be seeing as many high-level crawlers, yay, or high-level rhinos. Notably missing from this is the high-level Saber, who is also problematic. I don't know why it escaped the cut, but whatever. Combat speed now speeds up. The speed up button shows way earlier. And a couple of bug fixes. Sure, multiple tournament-related issues, probably the biggest ones. Looking back, the biggest issue with patch 1.7 was insufficient testing. Although we conducted a 3-week closed beta test for patch 1.7, the number of participants in the closed beta test was too small compared to the hundreds of thousands of players who are active in Mechabellum every month. The small number of test players meant that we were unable to collect statistically significant data, which made it difficult for us to make data-driven tuning adjustments during the testing period. Right now, we're actively revamping our testing process and server architecture with the goal to open the test server to all of you. That is wild. It's going to take quite a bit of time to have the test server have enough capacity, right? But basically, you've got to build essentially a clone of your production server environment. So that's going to be really tough. Regarding unit balance, many players have expressed their desire to utilize fewer chaff units, such as crawlers and fangs. We understand this desire, as everyone loves giant robots. However, light units are an important part of the game's counter loop, so what we can do is add more options for players to counter light units. Several months ago, we began to rework the models, stats, and techs on Fire Badger and Typhoon. Those will become core units that can be freely recruited after the rework, which will significantly increase players' options for countering light units. About the update pace, in the past 12 months, we've probably been adding new content to the game too fast, which has led to us not having enough time to test new content or optimize old content. In coming months, we're going to slow down the addition of new systems and focus more on balance adjustments, quality of life improvements, and existing content rework. In terms of collecting feedback, there was many useful feedback in comment sections, etc. We're currently studying. Previous feedback has helped our development a lot, and we hope that you will continue to leave your opinions and suggestions in the comments section of this article. All right. Well, thank you very much for all of that. I have not gotten to play on the new patch at all, so let us take a look. Let's see what happens. We had, by the way, lost a ton of MMR last time out. I think we went 8-12 and only finished 8-12 by winning the last two. So, but hopefully, what I'm thinking is with an indirect buff to Mustangs, 2 indirect buffs to Mustangs, right? The experience from buildings and the lower crawler hit points, and the reduction to crawler hit points, right? And the improvement to fort and the improvement to hello baby. Think thoughts. Basically, I guess the knock-on improvements to Hound, right? I'm thinking that Crawler Hound Fort should be a much stronger pairing, so I'm going to try to run it basically all day and see what happens. That's my thinking. Not Arclight. I'm not too excited about Arclight, but with the change to the fact that you can get your hounds kind of leveling early by giving them the +1, and the way that they'll work nicely together with the Mustang, right? That 246, 236 is enough to one shot from one Mustang will kill the crawler after the hound has touched it. So, all right, we are facing the Jetstream. Channel predictions are up. Hello, Zeckles, welcome in. So we're going to try to adapt to the new patch. We just went over the patch notes, so if you'd rather, you can dip back and take a look at that in at the start of the VOD. So like here, these guys just got an extra 60 hit point experience points from killing that tower that they shouldn't otherwise have gotten. So that makes the difference between them being 1 level away versus 2 levels away from tearing through something. Haste module for a Mustang looks interesting, but I think we'll actually put one here. With you probably here. And just sort of see what happens. We are aerial. Should we fly? Should we fly? Sure. Let's fly instead. New one out here. No anti-air, so we should have that covered with our lying units. I know, we didn't put the item back on. Reason for that is the item actually does want to be on that middle pack of... Well, actually, it might even wind up on a fort someday. Oh no, okay, not anti-missile. That was a weird... I thought I saw the visual for the missile interceptor. It's just kind of a weird bug. Let's see how quickly those crawlers go down right now. Kind of wild. Our Phoenix gets to clean up. They are one is leveled already. We don't really want these, so we'll take the best sell value. Everybody will take extra damage, but it is too late to get up to breaking that crawler hit point that I was talking about with Hound. So I meant to get that done earlier. Extra hit points for crawlers. This guy should have a really good round. I don't think it can even die without a melter, right? Not to this group. I guess you could do 46. Say if you did double shots, you'd be able to kill it. Okay, you can kill it. You just have to get the other side tower. Got it. Got it, Jetstream. Let's go. Spider Eye is very good right now. Fair warning. Okay, noted. Thank you. Also in the that sounds like fun, I might have to try it category. Hello, level 3 Tarantula. I'd like to clean up over here, please. Good night, everybody. Oh, everybody except the level 3 Tarantula. He's having a good day. But he's also leveled a fortress for me. And we're off and running. should be in good shape. Do we much care? Not really. Take as many levels as we can get. I think we will range the hounds. Range you guys. Do a crawler for this side. It's probably a crawler outside over here, right? Something like this. Temp range. Anything really to do here? Let's see what happens with that. Well, that was a nice shot from this guy. Those are some really good shots. What happened there? You've triple teched the sabers now. Alright, well, I see you. Feels so weird to click speed up that early in a round. It really does. I don't even know it. I don't even think I like it. Forts are off doing fort things. Welcome home, Toast. Sorry, Billib. Tests will be more publicly available. That is their long-term plan, yes. You have nothing back here? Okay. Is their plan, sir? This might actually be time for a bit of this sort of action. See how much we can missile out back there. Yeah, so it feels like the Mustangs scale really early. Lets everything else kind of scale pretty early. And even if we haven't won yet, I think we will be in a minute. Opponent in bunches of trouble. 500 for that. What else? I'll just let you go there. Hold up. 900 for this? Well, just 700 for shields. Okay, wait. We can afford that. We can definitely afford that. Who dis? It's a me, Blue Rio. Welcome in, Blue. How you doing? Hope things are well for you. Suddenly adding a whole bunch of extra shots that opponent had to take to kill off the forts helped a bunch. Are we gonna win this or not? He's got range advantage, I think, at 160 to 145. But he's targeted on the Mustangs. That is not enough. And dub one. Dub one for the day. How's your Friday going, Blue? Thank you very much for the gift sub to Philip90. Says, stop complaining about ads, sir. Much appreciated. Let's run a... Apparently on a 3-game winning streak, but, oh no, we lost one extra at the end of the tournament there. So it's not, it's a 1-game winning streak. I think we can delete all the replays, right? Knock off the bot ones. Sorry, I'm a better complainer. My mom told me when I was little to find something I'm good at and perfect it. Well, complaining is it. I love it. Can I complain about your complaining? Yeah, it's the internet. Anything goes. Well, guys, that's dash interesting. Okay, what did we hit for overall MMR? 1652. Yay! Plus 18. All right. We'll face Time Skipper. Are you a captain or something else here? We have faced Time Skipper once on a 2v2 match. You're Gen X close to the boomer side, so complaining comes to us natural. Love it. Channel point predictions are up if you want to complain about betting, gambling on the internet, and all of that. You're welcome to complain there. None of these. None of these are the strats I'm looking for. But it could wind up being the Void Eye strat, right? Presuming opponent is coming out aggro somewhere. They are aggro outside of the towers. Holes here can expose these outside corners. That's what's happening here, right? Looks like we're going to win the right. I'm hoping for improved Tarantula this game. That would be amazing. And we'll try a Spider Void Eye build. We won the right. We eventually win overall. Void Eye's halfway to leveling. Somebody leveled over there. A pair of hounds or a pair of arc lights? Probably hounds with the steel balls coming, right? Hey, yo, you're back, Zelyar. Welcome home. Patch does look really interesting. Yeah, I think hounds are going to be better, and you know how much I love the hound, so I think that's going to be part of my my build order. I don't think anything really engaged with this guy last turn. Yeah, you know, I think we'll just save the sentry missiles, see what happens. Okay, there'll be arc lights on all the corners with armor. Interesting, but ultimately doomed if I have Void Eyes. Works against Mustangs, though. If I dropped Mustangs into corners, would have been good for him. It's a round for the time skipper, though. Onyx, is anyone else here picking up every single sledge starter there is at the moment? It's just the most versatile starter, and I think they're super strong. Actually, most of the time don't buy more than the 2 starters. Yeah, fair. How aggro are you? You're very aggro. Alright. Well, we'll, find out if you cover things or not. We'll let you guys go both forwards and backwards. I'll let you pull things into the that little area. We don't actually have very good chaff clear right now, so There has been a wasp bloodbath in the back corner, resulting in 2 wasps surviving for opponent. You had a 10-game loss streak. Oh no. These things happen. With as much as we're losing, that's the right choice. I haven't unlocked Tarantula in, like, ages, honestly. Let's try suppression for you. One and one. Probably anti-interference here. Yeah, okay. Missile dropped into some very good places. The Tarantulas get to have some pretty good rounds. Opponent might have won the storm side, but appears to be losing the rest of it. And even though we have the tower debuff, we have the anti-interference module. So this guy was never debuffed. Void Eyes coming online a little bit. Where is range? Void Eyes, why don't you have range available? Interesting. We will add a bit of gospel over here. And we'll see what happens. Kind of wild that you guys never engaged, dummies, but hey. Alright. They will eventually. See what opponent is up to. Apple's told me the best techs for Void A are air, range, shard shot, and shield. Yeah. But we had a different tech band on because we wanted to be able to slot them into attacks like this. as well let you guys get engaged a little earlier. What did opponent do over there? What did you... You AA'd the wasps, you poor bastard. That's entertaining. That's really entertaining. All we did was reinforce that flank with one crawler. And we beat his tech. Yikes. I guess you're gonna try air as your defense there. Let's just see. We're floating 450. I don't even know what we're doing with a floated 450 right now, chat. Anyone? Anyone know what we're doing with the 450 we've floated? Did opponent range their... They did, okay. So they have ranged wasps behind not ranged wasps. That's going to go well for them. For a moment. Oh, he jump drove them off the line, you jerk. Alright, well. Actually kind of fine. So I don't think you have anything over here. Now that's not going to help, is it? Oh, goodness. What am I doing here? Right, we win the right. Are we winning the Wasp v Wasp? Not exactly, but close enough, really. We're gonna win. We're gonna lose the. The left side Wasps are okay. Oh yeah, we get tower debuff. Get to clean up with a tower debuff. Sorry, lad. Not playing for a week is equivalent to losing 1,000 MMR. Love it. I don't even know what we're looking at anymore, really. Storm is up. And if there's a storm, kind of have to play some defense here, some defense here, probably some defense here-ish. Good, we got most of those things in the right places. Opponents locked onto the rhinos as though it were, I mean, they've got the steel balls, right? So they should be able to come back and beat the rhinos. But they don't get the chance to. Rhino has the finishing touch. Gospel still does the trick sometimes. I do kind of wish I had just played it out standard so that I would know if the Tarantula Void Eye was going to carry here. And having played it through, I think we're going to change the Void Eye. If we're going to do, like, if we want to try a carry Void Eye. I know! Opponent loved putting those ranged units in melee range. It was kind of wild. Kind of wild. I do actually wonder how much Whirlwind Rhinos on the line would have just destroyed his steel balls. But hard to tell. Hard to tell. All right, we'll be back after ad while I do my little updates for match tracking. We've started on a 2-game win streak, which I like. Good to know. Good to know. Plus 19. Apparently we're going to just keep scoring stuff right now. Do a little dance. The arc lights on the flank screens. Oh, yeah. Those were very fightable, weren't they? We're facing Victor at 1689. Get Down Tonight. Name the band song for that lyric. Oh, who would have been the first one to say it? Gosh. Don't think I know. Don't think I know. Oh, there's a first part. Do a little dance, get down tonight. I remember the lyric. I don't know I'm not going to be able to name it while also paying attention to a game. Channel point predictions are up. Oh dear. Tarantula, huh? Oh, I was not sure where he was going to line up. That is not what I was expecting at all. Bangs push all the way in on the tower there. Odd. Odd. Very odd. I don't think we're going to take out the tarantula. Not likely. Round 1 for Victor. Yeah. Tarantula just oofs. That's handy. That one gets insta-locked. The crawlers are standing right on the edge of that missile. Oh my goodness. They finally get pipped. Wild. You're thinking about going hunting, huh? All right, all right. What kind of food might you be trying to bring back? Toast. We found our villain arc last time out. Our villain arc was Hacker, right? What's a famous Hacker comp? Definitely Hacker Fang. Let's see what happens. Deer hunting doesn't start for another 2 months where I live, but I do think I could bag a turkey. Sounds good. I pip that group all at once over there. Oh. Big gospel flank, okay. Good night, Gospel Wasps. I know, we already have the balls and the hackers to yoink the rhinos super fast, right? Oh, you? I'd sell you. You know, for this? Maybe. Okay. That collapsed. Let's arrange that. What's he do about that? Okay, so. Wow. It don't work, do it? That is a big, beefy boy with the level 2 heavy armor. That's alright. Interesting. We ever gonna get that guy? Because if we do, that's good for us. We ever get the big guy? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Opponent is surely planning on dropping Photon on the flank there, right? Greetings! Well, which one of you did better? Oh, you did better, huh? Okay. At any point on this board, let's fortified target lock, shall we? We don't ignite, but we do extra damage. Oh, he's taken the power armor for the anti-slow, huh? I see, I see. That is part of where our problem has been. Hey, we found a new way to defeat the gospel guys. Now there was, I knew he was going to photon from those things. So, no shock there. You just get an instant lock, please. Oh my god, did I actually lose to that? That's going to be annoying. I'm very annoyed that I lost to that. That was just a missed it. Didn't check my corners. Should have beaten this. Should have beaten this. No, EMP hacker was never the play. Full takeover hacker was the play to get things back to full health. But we just missed the missing piece there. Missed the wasp call in. If I'd covered the wasp call in, it's just done. And I'm annoyed about that. Not happy. That's those sort of little things that, they make or break an MMR. I've said it before, you just cannot afford a single mistake at this level. And it's too easy to make a single mistake. Well, more coffee. Tell me about it. Fair. Copperhead at 1661. Opponent here. Do we get one of the starts we actually want for a change? We could try this. We could definitely try that. Okay, I'm a little bit more worried about it. Honestly, I think I'm a lot more worried about trying this. Don't have any confidence running it. Alright, you're going to be over there. That's fine. Does the 22% change a meaningful breakpoint for me? Yes, it does. That's why we've got them on the tarantulas. The sabers are going to have to 3-shot the tarantulas instead of 2-shot them, which means they can't 1-tap them with double shot. Big change in terms of how those will actually fight together. Of course, it works a little bit better if the Void Eyes face the stupid tanks while the Tarantulas face the stupid crawlers. But hey, who's paying attention? Channel point predictions are up. Level 2 saber with an item on it. Well, that'll well, it still doesn't one-shot the tarantulas, does it? This big boy. Philoxes, of course there were sabers. At least, just like my luck, most of the time I pick Mustangs, there's spiders on the other side. Yeah. That is a value missile and a half, isn't it? So much value. Thank you, SCP. I liked it. And the wall is actually stopping the crawlers? That's interesting. The Void Eyes get to... They do! The Void Eyes get to kill the tank. Let's go! Maybe he puts something on the line, maybe he doesn't. We shall see. Make sure he doesn't get to, get a cheap one-shotting of us. Well, two-shotting of us, however you want to phrase it, by taking a level. He's gone to a flying wraith. Also, that does not look level 1 with the way the flames paint it. Very frustrating. All right, he has gotten it done. Now, what are we going to do to actually stop this right side? Might just wind up melting the Wraith. Might be one in here-ish. I want you as snugged up against that, though. Yeah. There'll be another Wraith over there with a range, okay? Tarantulas just don't seem to be getting the experience I was hoping they would get. I don't know what I've got wrong there. We have one more deploy because I took an extra... Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Toast. Where the heck do you think you're going, sir? No, he was in the beacon. He came over here. He didn't need to go back up to the left. That's why he was in the beacon. All right, you're gonna try 8-gun, sure. Wait, did you undo 8-gun? I'm so confused now. You're going with wasps. And what? Wasp and then a typhoon back there? Wild. What is this junk? Oh my god, it's a typhoon. Level 3 typhoon over here. What the heck? Also, how do you wind up? I guess they're 10 meters closer? Ugh. Super annoying. Right. Are we calling DoorDash Bray now? Good question. So. Opponent with the win. So what have I learned? What I've learned is I just don't add to the tarantulas, or still don't add to the tarantulas when you're in the when you're in that headbutt. Donuts are just tough. Yes, that's true. We'll face Melvin Eugene, 1576, as our next opponent. Do appreciate all of you joining me on a Friday afternoon or evening, wherever you might be. We did start the stream with a review of the patch, so if you haven't seen what the patch changes are, you can catch that on VOD. Right, it's basically the very first content in the stream. So. You think Saber Donut is the strongest right now? Just have to go right for the truck right away? Yeah. I probably... Melvin Eugene Chiquilin Mayer. I'm not writing all that, buddy. You can be ECM. Opponent in Arclights, Sledges, and Marksman. It looks like the side... Well, it looks like he's going to win both sides, I guess. Sure. You want to give me improved fort game? I guess I won't say no. We just tie this side up for a while? Maybe? How long would it take one Arclight to clear all of those? Doesn't feel like this guy's doing a whole lot either. 1 shot into crawlers, 2 shots into crawlers, 3 shots into crawlers. Then he gets stuck without the sledges getting into range. So, yeah, we'll sell him as well. Alright, good. Runaway balls, yes, Rydens. Rydens and crawlers are your answers, for sure. Might be you. Let's see if we can catch a round of quicker crawler cleanup. Well, we've got improved fort. We might as well pay the unlock, because it's not going to drop. Then it'll be forts from round 4, I guess. Do we want to work left to right or right to left? He's got a level 2 on the right side. It's probably the right side that we start with. Multi-melter's too slow, Bilib. It loses. It loses that one almost every time. The steel ball is considered a counter to melter, not the other way around. Goodness, team. I'm a little worried here. Alright, let's be honest, I'm a lot worried here. Oh, hold up. Yeah, no, we still do it that way, right? Are we the long-term scaling comp? Yes. Are we... Did we get time to scale? Probably not. Have we turned it around? We stabilized? Is this the time we start to turn it on? Fort had a very good level, didn't quite level. Had a very good round, though. It's 36 experience short of leveling. assuming there will be a melter of some sort over here. Kind of my guess. You never know. He could just come hard at this side. Not everybody thinks of that. There is the melter, with range no less. Did you get the lock you needed? Sort of. Do you win the round because of it? Not exactly. Maybe exactly? I don't know. Mustangs get to feast on a melter. Uh-oh, come on, baby, get the melter kill. Oh, you dummies. Should have had the other fort on the other side. Okay. Everybody got their smokes up. Or everybody got their shields up against the smoke, I guess. There is a new one on this side, sure. We might just lose here. You're back from the hunt. Got me some chimkin taters. Akewood. Right, the point here is it's not against low-level steel balls, it's high-level steel balls. Your melter just takes forever to get through them. Because remember, the multi-melt is doing 1/6 of the damage that you're used to from a melter. So things go down quickly. Got a tower take. That's kind of lucky, I guess. Not much left on this board. Not a ton left. Can the Stangs shoot hard enough? They can! Let's go! Oh dear. Sorry, I'd like to talk to you about your melter's extended warranty. Yeah, poor Melter, baby. It's having a bad day, isn't it? Rut row. Front row. Melter doesn't counter improved improved factory, sir. as it turns out. Surely it'll be range on this one, right? Starting to think you guys... Yeah, you guys probably want range as well. I would like the hounds to get out in front of things. Ruh-roh. Like the hounds to get out in front of these guys. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell the Wraith. Oops. Minor detail. Alright, well, it's a build we know works. It came online. It stomps. On the test arena, level 1 multi-melter beats 3 level 3 steel balls with like 1 hit point left. Wow. Did the steel balls get any techs? Because the usual tech the steel balls take is range. Yes, for luck. It was improved fort. With supply and efficient tech research. And eventually, we had a 185 meter range fort facing a 190 meter range melting point. But, and for some reason, opponent ranged the Wraiths instead of armoring them when I had the Mustangs. I don't know. Felt like armor would have been a good shout, at least on this side, right? And Mechdiv is the other one, yeah. Forts indeed. Ah, well. This one didn't feel creative particularly, and it feels like opponent... I feel like a better opponent wins that one. I don't know. Maybe we're... Maybe we're up and running. A 17. So plus 15 for the day. I need water or something. I'll be back in a sec. All right. We back. We're facing Ice Scream. That sounds like a good name. You know those, like, horror game streamers? Ice Scream would be a pretty good name for one. But punch, though. Ugh. I want to try this again to get practice with it. Not really. Do I like anything here? Not really. Good luck, have fun, unless you have sabers. In which case, please don't. I mean, please don't have the sabers, not please don't have fun. All right, red hair, I'm a trusting you here. Let's go. Doesn't this look like a 20 meters off the line formation with, like, room to add the crawlers? I am so confused. Okay, you're gonna be over there. Why? Why does nobody want to... Oh, well. You hate going to the ice scream parlor. Everyone's just screaming for some reason. Opponent went for the open hole. Did. Five head. Yep. Yep. Oh, why? Why is my keyboard doing this? Ugh. Worked out too, didn't it, partner? Nobody expects the all-out frontal aside on the assault with the defenses. Exactly. Look, I guess. Hold on a sec. Instant level for you. Anything I want out of the rest of this? Well, hello. Round 2 Wraith. Okay. We don't have anything that shoots up, so, you know, this is a moot point, but we can clear everything else and deny the steel balls levels. Would have been nice. We did not, in fact, do it. Not you. God bless it. Why is that thing so small? The clickable range is so small. Yeah, more down the line, okay. And he lit things on fire, which is a little rude. Minus 100, I guess. For now. Explains his big commitment to dropping things on the flank, too. That round. Link the two. Hello, XPI Rai. How are you? The aliens are already on Earth? Isn't that, wasn't that V? I think that was V, right? Maybe I don't level anybody this turn. Maybe I give you the stuff you'll need to level. Yeah, we thought that might be the case, sir. Get a tower. You get a tower. Hold up, we get a tower. Aha, we get all sorts of wasp level. Not quite enough wasp level. Both sides had pretty good orbital bombardments, for sure. Is that good enough? No. Alright. 300 fangs counter a squad of balls. Not exactly, but it's sort of what I was going for there. It kind of needs speed. Maybe not. Let me just hold it. Maybe we can go get that tower quickly. Uh-oh. Backside tower problem. Not bad of a backside tower problem, though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Can we take that one Wraith down, please? Thank you. That helped. Guarantees us another round anyways. What are you dummies doing? Stuck in the, Nope. We just don't run this one at all yet. Hey, we're facing a PS7. Hold on a minute. I didn't even think that had released yet. The balls did become problematic. Spider Eye, at least the way I was running it was overrated. Oh, I see, I see. They are a player from the future. Got it. Got it. Well, I've got my dream aggro pack for sure. None of this, no. I will put you wide. Let people get drawn into you. Well, maybe part of the problem on that last build was we were supposed to drop a Wraith into the aggro, right? Potentially. Alright, we've got somebody sitting back. Lurk, hello, hello. Welcome in, Cheese. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Bandicoots are red and spin? Wait, no. Hold on a minute. He's from the future and knows my tactic already. Maybe. Depends on whether he's watched the VOD. Toast with a gift sub for Cheese. Thank you, Toast. Do appreciate the amount of times Cheese has called out the Twitch channel on his YouTube videos. It's really nice. Really appreciate it. Subsidized steel ball. Enjoy lurking without the ads. Intensive is nice. Subsidized ball is good for this plan, right? You're gonna double missile this turn. Interesting. Love it. Please do. Why do I love it? Because if he's not also countering the Wraith, then it's a free win from air. And it's more of my experience gets fed into the Wraith. So this is really misusing Missile Specialist from my perspective, for what PS7 is doing. He does have a counter to the Wraith, and he kind of has it in the right-ish spot. He even levels it with the intensive, so that's much better, right? Because he's taking care of a bunch of the chaff that could protect the Wraith. So, but without adding the marksman, he'd be in a world of hurt. Is the marksman too far forward? No, he's got a good position. Very good position. Hold on, this is the same matchup we just had, isn't it? Oh, so close. So close. Toast. Thank you, but I had a plan. Ruh-roh. Are we causing problems? Yes, I was the other end of this matchup. Which is kind of neat, right? Like, oh, hey, we just played this game. Let's see if we can do the aggressor's side. Opponent bought a turn. Oh, I haven't put a bet up. There we go. I have a bet up for you. Alright, Ball Wraith definitely strong right now. Definitely feeling strong. Just wonder if that's a contra-indicator to the gospel, right? Where if Ball Wraith is a counter to the gospel and Ball Wraith is already strong, might not be the thing you want to be bringing in. I want to be directing your opponent into the answers. Right, we would absolutely swallow a gospel, right? Like with what we've already got on the board. So it's mostly about don't lose the one round to it. So we'll have those in a in flank screenings. Levels and levels. Wraith and okay. New Wraith, new shallow flank unit. Sounds like a plan. Temp range, maybe? Surely it's speed, not range, right? Anti-air on his wasps, okay. I kind of like it. I like the thinking. Now we need to range the... We need to range the big guys or they get taken out by the wasps. Or do they? Wait a minute. Oh, goodness, they do. All right. Good work from PS7. I mean, we were laggardly in getting the range out. It's all right. See if we can pull people into this grouping. Oh, heck. Is it the other way around? Is it... You go there and you go there? We'll certainly make them take a lot longer to work on it. With that guy. I don't know that he's gonna drop his double missile there, but it seemed likely. Oh, he's going for orbital instead. Even odder. Okay. And splash. I feel like we've seen this set of texts before. In answering. Wait, we just played this set of texts, didn't we? Our orbital is on his unshielded side. Our steel balls get to eat shields. Delicious. Delicious and nutritious, I think. They have plenty of iron, right? That's something your wraiths need. Wait, no. Come on now. Meh, still good. Still good for him. Opponent playing like rapid cooldown, still a thing. Steel, iron, same thing, exactly. Exactly. Let's have that. Alright, this hound did nothing last turn. Maybe New Wraith gets the level. Speeds. More speeds. We just keep doing our Wraith thing. Before a blacksmith or a metallurgist reads this, I must say, I know that iron and steel are not the same thing. I've played Dwarf Fortress. I know that you make the one out of the other eventually. Our opponent is playing a good defense to this build. We put the level in the right spot, that's for sure. That guy had a great round. In fact, that guy carries. Let's go. 3,300 to 3,100. Bunches of his defense are pretty static, right? So I mostly want a tower firing unit here. Take all the levels. Now he's already in AA Wasps, so it worries me to be relying on flank screen Wasp right now. Yeah, the Mustangs did good. They don't really, actually, they do great. Oof, they do so much better than the Wasps did on that side. I guess there's just so much AA, right? And then adding the Scorpions was right, both for damage dealt and tower takes. Just make the steel balls stronger. Yeah, that seems to be working a bit. Okay, you have a thing on the against those Mustangs. It's fine. We get in on the right side tower. We get in on the left side tower eventually. Sudden level 4 Wraith overwhelms the outside. And GG's, Wraith strong. Hello, Yatsunehiko. Asks, not interested in the long-range balls meta? I mean... in this particular one, I'm just running my old Carry Wraith build from, like, when Wraith first came out, and Katsemu taught me how to run it. It's back, basically. We'll take our plus 20 and like it. Puts us at 1656. I think that's right about where we've been. I have not seen Saracha on ladder in a while, but I don't necessarily. I might not notice, if that makes sense. Like if they were just off in terms of timings from me. Thank God Wraith didn't get nerfed. This way we get to see more Wraith games. I mean, I like Wraith games. I really do. I really do enjoy the Wraith. Yeah, let's match again. We face Hyper Normal. At 1636. As a back-to-back matches where opponent has had the exact same MMR that we have. Wait, no, it's back-to-back matches where opponent has had 1636 MMR. We had 1636 last time. The kissing heart emoji reminded me of them all. Nice of you to visit my neck of the woods, but you shouldn't be here. Go away. Probably true, Hackmanic. Probably true. I don't know. This whole season I have not been, certainly have not been playing like I had been. And honestly, it's been a bit frustrating. Like, I don't know if it shows up in my voice or how how I interact with you guys, but, definitely feel it in terms of, like, it's not going the way I want it to, and I don't feel like it makes, I don't feel like I'm as fun to listen to when I listen to myself back. Not as fun to listen to when I get frustrated. I think. Personal opinion. You got called a smurf because I tanked down to the 1600s for a bit. I wish I was smurfing. I was just doing terribly. Exactly. I feel your pain, Sag Pseudo. Too many changes this season. MMR's been all over the place. I mean, it's... somebody whose opinion I respect greatly, and I were having a Discord conversation, and I hope I hope they don't mind that I hope you don't mind me quoting you, Phonix, but it says, my opinion why you're struggling is that your favorite unit is off meta, so it's hard to climb with your favorite unit. Gospel is solved, in my opinion. For me, it feels like you often deny playing what's strong in the meta. Like, you don't have to run Vulcan Marksman every game. I understand that this is boring, but it wouldn't hurt for you to play it from time to time when it presents itself. I'm not even sure that's still so good with today's, that good with today's patch, but there are many good comps you could play. And if you wanted to try stuff out, a second account, it doesn't hurt if you want to try. I hear from a lot of people that they lose a lot of MMR trying to make a comp work. And I think that's, we've certainly seen that, right? I spent 200 plus MMR trying to make Vulcan Marksman work when I'm not experienced with it, and then spent 200 MMR on trying to make Mountain work this season. And like, if you exempt those two, and 100 on, 100 on 100 on a neighbor getting stoned, that might even have been more like 150. So, like, you put all of that together, let's call it 500 MMR or so given away on those. Do I care? Heavy Armor Wraith, probably. Just do it. If Bear Like giveth, don't deny it. Yes, indeed, Setsudo. If you look back at the end of Monday's VOD, you will hear the extreme frustration with that. I have an elderly neighbor. Welcome in, Pastor Drewski. Hello, Drewski and Drewski Raiders. How are you guys doing today? How was your stream? Hope things were solid and you and your flock had a great time. Ooh, you were playing some Peak. I see. Very nice. You beat Peak with Rooster. Let's go. You have ascended. Or should I say you've peaked? Wait a minute. What was my opinion? I agreed. That's why I read it. That's why I read it to chat. I kind of agree with it. That one sat with me for a day or so, and I was like, yeah, the more I think about it, the less there is to... the less complaint I can have with it. And, Hackmanic says, to be fair, you do intentionally refuse to use the stronger metas. Okay, to answer Satsudo's question, yes, indeed. The Monday stream, a Monday VOD, is Hammerrock baffling getting stoned against his will, thanks to neighbor. Thanks, neighbor. Like, kind of wondering if expanding the front a little bit is a good choice. We can always come back and retro this. And maybe we even... We've already got Cell unlocked. Why don't we just do a little extra damage this round? See how it goes. Yeah, the hounds should be doing some one-shotting. Okay, we're gonna have to protect you. It's gonna take a while. Alright, that's fine. We'll give him a shallow flank protection unit. Flank protection, or, wraith protection detail needed on tower. Left side tower, please. Flank detection, or flank... Oh, sorry. Wraith protection detail to left side tower, please. Aha, these guys got 60 extra XP. Yes, so said Pseudo, he's elderly guy with both pain from he's battling both cancer and dementia, and the pot helps him a lot, you know? And that's fine. But if he's forgotten how much he's smoked and just smokes some more, like, and the wind's blowing the wrong direction, it's just brutal. It brought it all... I think it was basically bringing it to the ventilation intakes for my house, and it's hot enough that I can't, like, you know, at the end of the day, I've got to have a window open and a fan exhausting. So, like, it was just coming straight in to my door. Right, yes, send Amarok gummies before I play you in tourneys. True. Exactly, I smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints, and then I smoked 2 more. It's exactly what was going on there. You know, do I just want to have, like... What is this junk? Blank Rhino, huh? Okay. I mean, into a player playing steel balls, sure. I will have to do something with it. Against it, even. Did you get the right side tower? That's neat play. I need to go look at what he did over there, because I did not see that coming. Raging got up to 2175 with it. Yikes. Oh, that's it? That's all that happened over here? That's not so exciting, honestly. Typhoon Ray over here, okay. Are you going for all the Typhoon Ray build? Is Typhoon Ray a good answer to this? Hard to tell. On the other hand, we're going to collapse that far left. We'll be selling the Scorpion, which that should work. We get another tower, we get another round. Nice effort. Nice effort. Doesn't it gets you a tower, it doesn't get you a round, and you're down to 2,200. We're on 3,300. God, we have an enhancement module and a thingy, but what I really want is a laser sight. Hard to say. Guess we just try it like this. See what happens? Double tap on the marksman, but the marksmen still don't connect with the wraiths, so how's that working for you, buddy? The marksman... Okay, if you miss a lot of chaff, maybe. Sort of working on the left side with the missiled out chaff. Sort of is the key word. Didn't work on the right. No. Still really not getting the locks on the wraiths that you need. Board goes down. Wraith's doing well. Oh, we get the laser sight back anyways. That's what I wanted. Wanted it here. You and you guys. That's actually kind of cute. I don't think I mind that. I like the little bit of splitting there. Clone range speed. Missile some things out if you can. Anything to sell right now? Probably not. You have Vulcans. Vulcans to stop the chaff? on this board with this many steel balls. I guess it's Vulcan Marksman is what he's gotten to. But his comp is just done, right? Like, it's way too slow. OP, like Amarok, does not play a Vulcan Marksman very well. Yeah, so he's kind of done what I do, which is like getting into trying to make the Marksman pop too early. And then I think he's kind of distracted himself with investments in Typhoon and Ray that he doesn't really need. He hasn't really sold out of the Tarantula. Like, he never unlocked he never unlocked Cell, right? Oh, he did eventually unlock Cell. I don't know what he sold. Maybe one of the Rays. But, like, he's got these turrets that he could sell. He's got these guys that he could sell. The Tarantula item, yeah, the heavy armor item could be on a Vulcan by now. Yeah, round 3 Vulcan you can do something with. Round 7 Vulcan, definitely a little bit late. What did we wind up at? I feel like I need a quick snack, so I'm going to run a longer than normal ad break between matches and make myself a sandwich. I'll be right back. It's not like a full-on words on stream break, I don't think. Should we do a full... Do you guys want a full-on words on stream break? I don't know. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. All right. It'll only be one game, though. Won't be... Yes, words. Okay. There we go. It won't be too long. We won't be doing it forever. If you've never played Words on Stream before, A, welcome to the channel, and B, you type your guesses into the... You type your guesses into the... into chat like that. Toast got code. I got cockeyed. Once you've taken a guess, your words are locked until you're able to... Well, until that little blue countdown timer reaches the next padlock. So you can see there's a padlock next to my name and Toast. When this padlock blinks, blinky, 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 we unlock, we can guess again. So, we'll see if the game takes the funny word. It doesn't look like it does. It look like, despite that being a perfectly valid word for rooster, Hey, Sacrium, welcome in. First time chatter, first guess, gets a word correct. Yoke, let's go, welcome in. Beat Zeckles to it. How is co-ed still a word? Didn't I type Kodak? How weird. Did I misspell it? I probably misspelled it. Oh yeah, I did it with a K and a CK, but never with a C. Perfect, Zeckles. Thank you for picking up the pieces there. All right, fantastic. Selmo, Zeckles, Turbo, new chatter, Sacrium in third, Toast in second, Streamer tops of the table, but you will have your seeded wasn't valid. Wait, seeded because there was only one D? There's only one D. Toast, you're the virtual lead because I'm going to step away. Let's see if anybody can catch up to you. Hey, we got perfect from level 7 with the fake letter, as you guys saw. You had to go up 5 levels to level 21. A streamer retaining the lead. despite taking a round off. Toast a solid second in the 60s. Turbo and Zeckles in the 30s. Belduri and Sacrium in the 20s. Close to the 20s, you've got Salmo, Sajsuto, Flantastic, Bilbo, Bilib 90, sorry, and Barbarian Lawn, with Scamdiva and Expirai on the scoreboard as well. Devil is the fake. Boom. Another perfect. Streamer again on top. Barbarian Lawn and Turbo both had good rounds. The scoreboard now. A Streamer over 100 at Toast in the 60s. Turbo and Zeckles in the 40s. The 20s, a tight pack from Belduri, Sacrium, Barbarian Lawn, Flantastic, Bilib 90, Salmo, and Sajsuto, all within 7 points of each other. Expirai, Scamdiva, Snowy Mole, and Cheese Mechabellum on the scoreboard as well. Two R's. Hidden letter is an R. There's a 5-letter minimum, Sajsuto. 5-letter minimum. T is the fake. T is the fake. 2 R's. Lori's a good one. Solid round. We are through. I've also finished eating, so we will jump back over to Mecha when this is done. But we never stop a game in progress, so. From level 19, Streamer on top, Toast in the 70s, Turbo in the 60s, Zeckles in the 40s. The 30s are calling for Flantastic, Sajsuto, Belduri, Sacrium, and Barbarian Lawn. The 20s are calling for Bilib 90, Salmo, and Expirai, along with Scamdiva, Snowy Mole, and Cheese Mechabellum. Hidden is E. Hidden is E. Scamdiva got forts. I'm jealous. That was fun. +2 levels. Streamer stretching the lead at 190. Toast and Turbo in the 70s. Turbo catching up. Zeckles in the 50s. Snowy Mole in the 40s. The 20s, high 20s for Flantastic. Sajsudo, Bilib 90. Salmo, Spelduri, Scamdiva, Sacrium, and Barbarian Lawn. The 10s for Expirai, and 6 for Cheese, who seems to have only guessed once. It does not tell us what we missed. Those are your letters focused in capitals. Tohozade. That is not a guess. Fantastic. The J is faking. Alright, it's a 6-letter word. We have no idea what it starts with, guys. Find a 6-letter word. Oh, it can't be defused because there's only one. Alright, streamer retaining the lead. Turbo pips Toast by 3 points. A close battle for second. Zeckles in the 50s, Snowy Mole in the 40s. Salmo and Bilib into the 30s. Flantastic Satsudo, Belduri, Scamdiva, Sacrium, and Barbarian Lawn in the 20s. Call me Butter, because I'm on top of Toast now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Really? Waffles is your word. They really jammed up that joke. Indeed, they did, Blue. Does it make you jelly? Oh dear, guys. Help, somebody get these last 3 words. Hello, Shelter Siren, welcome in. Unfortunately, there is no I on this board. False! There is a false guess from Selmo. But Shelter Siren, first time chatter, glad you're here with us. We normally stream Mechabellum. This is a brief break for some words on stream. Apparently we're doing pretty well. Our all-time record is, you know, helped by some guest stars, if you will. Streamer's still on top. Scamdiva scored well, so did Turbo. Turbo into second at 105. Toast in the 90s. Zeckles and Snowy Mole in the 50s. Salmo and Scamdiva in the 40s. The 30s belong to Bilib alone. An interlude, it's true. D is fake. D is fake. M is also fake. So M and D are your fakes. License. Oh, nice. Egophobic, banging them out. And Egophobic gets us over the line on the last possible word. No, Turbo adds niece. So, Toast, Turbo, Ego are the big scorers this round. There was one other player on the board, I believe. Scamdiva scoring as well. So, Scamdiva in 6th. In the, let's see what we have here. In the 20s, Egophobic is up to 11th. Takes 30 to be on the board. That's Bilib's territory. In the 40s, Selmo and Scamdiva. In the 50s, Snowy Mole and Zeckles. In the 100s, Toast and Turbo. At 250, Streamer. But Egophobic, the question is, how far will Ego climb before he runs out of time? Can he carry us all the way? The antagonist has arrived, right? Laying was valid. And P is the hidden. P is the hidden. Those are your letters, gang. E-L-A-Y-I-N-G. All right. Streamer in first. Ego leaps all the way into sixth, from 11th to 6th in a single round in the 50s with Snowy Mole. Zekel's barely ahead in the 60s, Toast at 100, Turbo at 130. How far can Ego climb? No pressure. No pressure, buddy. R is the hidden. Caramel is the word. We got 96. We need one more word to pass this level. There you go, we're through. One more word to get perfect. It's gonna start early in the alphabet. A something, C something, possible. Plus 3 levels. We didn't quite get perfect, but we came darn close. Ego with plus 38 points leaps into 4th at 92. Scamdivus, strong round, 17 points into the 60s. Streamer breaks 300, wow. We're at level 34, by the way. There was a long time where that would have been one of our all-time highs. We've had 18 people play. In the 30s, you've got Flantastic. In the 40s, Bilib and Salmo. Everybody else you can see. +1 level, Egophobic, strong, 50 points, steals third from Toast, up to 143. Streamer into 330, Turbo at 160. The Magician on 10, but 10 important points. That is our 19th player. In the 20s, Barbarian Lon, Sacrian, Belduri, Pseudo, in the 30s, Flantastic. In the 40s, Bill of 90 and Salmo. Everybody else you can see, Scam Diva and Snowy Mole in the 60s, Seckles in the 70s, Toast, Ego, and Turbo over 100. Let's go. Perfect. From level 50 puts us all the way up to, or level 35 puts us all the way to level 40. Ego scoring 30 up to 173. Chasing down Turbo. This is like watching the end of a marathon where the sprinter is, or the late closer is just turning it on. Right. Nice round. 8 people scoring points that round. In the 30s, you've got Flantastic. In the 40s, Salmo and Bilib. In the 70s, Scamdiva. And, yeah, wow. We need 17 more points to pass level 40. We need 9 more. Who will be the hero? Who will get us through? We need 1 more point. We fell a single point short on that one, guys. That's pretty amazing. Wow. All right. That was just Snowy Mole gets 21, just enough to break 100. So, in the tens, we had 21 players. So in the tens, 17th through 20th, Magicians, SCP, Xpri, and Incarsus. In the 20s, 11th through 16th, Pseudo, Belduri, Lacia, Sacrium, Barbarian Lawn, Hackmanic. In the 30s, Flantastic. In the 40s, Bill of 90 and Salmo. In the 70s, Scamdiva and Zackles. In the hundreds, Toast and Snowy Mole. Turbo at 197. The late closer, Ego, gets to 204 despite joining the super late. And I do think 405 is an all-time high for your streamer. I guess it helped not having Hackmanic and Ego around for half the game so I could score a bunch of points early. We're not playing this one. Hold on. Sorry, guys. What was not my intention to go through to a second game of it. I do, since we've got much bigger audience than we had at the start of the night when I first did it. Did want to go over what the Mechabellum changes have been. If you missed it, patch 1.7.2 is out. Bang Patch gets you a link if you'd prefer to read on your screen instead of mine. But here you go. Second balance patch for version 1.7. Buildings now grant experience when destroyed. Not a bunch, but some. 30 XP from the walls, 60 from the two cannons. This is going to help any build that hyperscales. There's more experience points on the board to go get. So if you're running, that should strengthen things that really rely on levels, like any of the elite marksman builds and the the things like Mustang, etc. Crawler, 5% reduction in hit points from 277 to 263. I think that is correct. Finally, it's been needed for a while. It's got like a 94 or 97 or 98% pick rate in my games, which compared to like 75% for Fangs. So, we're looking for hey, look, if we reduce this a little bit, it'll die to some of the clear units better. And so, that is going to also have a big effect on Mustang. So I think between these two pieces, Mustang gets a pretty big buff. More experience in the early part of the game helps the Mustang starter packs, and lower hit point crawlers helps the Mustang packs because they can kill more of them. They get more contribution damage, XP, etc. Hound, Incendiary Bomb price dropped from 300 to 250. Note that Hounds also benefit from this because plus 1 ATK on Hound now one-shots a crawler where it did not before. That is true up until the opponent takes one hit, the plus 1 hit point. So, it has a big pick rate because Mustang's hard counter all the other chaff options. It's true. It's true. Tarantula loses 3% of its base hit points, but gets those back if you're running armor enhancement. It's those back and more. So developers note this was supposed to be a nerf to one of the most effective chaff clearing units in the previous patch, the other being Vulcan. Vulcan gets the big nerf hammer with attack down to 2% to 88. Now, historically, I think Vulcan has been decently balanced when damage has been between 86 and 88. I kind of prefer it at 86, 87 to 88, but this is a step in the right direction. Hit points down 5%. Ignite costs 50 more, but the big nerf hammer finally came for Scorching Fire. I've been saying for a long time that I thought Scorching Flames, just being able to straight double the DPS of a unit with 15 meters of splash, is too strong. I would really like for this to include a reduction in the area of effect. 15-meter splash, getting double the DPS is a problem because it becomes very effective against medium units, which is basically where it was at. They're hoping that these two pieces together, drop your Scorching Flames Vulcan from 180 down to, what is it? What is the damage on that? Not a calendar game. No, world. I never want to open a calendar in one of the Microsoft apps. Please stop even trying. It's not. That shouldn't be the autocomplete on CAL for me. 88 times 1.85 would be like 162. So it's dropped it from 180 to say 163 in terms of the damage. So that'll make armor. Level 2 armor will be much more effective against a Vulcan. With Scorching Flames. Arclight range from 93 to 95. That helps. I mean, it's interesting. It does help them against Mustangs a little bit. Talked about that the first time we reviewed these. The biggest problem with Spider is how much damage it does. Yeah, because it's also able to do damage to a medium-sized unit, right? It's not just chaff clear, it's kind of medium unit clear. Arclight has plus 7% hit points, so they live a little bit longer. Their EMAG shot is more expensive, and their Elite Marksman adds 17% damage instead of 22% damage. So the idea there is to kind of make Arclight stronger as an early chaff clear, but make it weaker as a late game carry. So that's kind of what they're accomplishing there. Yeah, Tarantula, really, Tarantula being able to exactly one-shot a +1 hit point, 1% hit point, or +1 tower hit point crawler is all that it really needs to do. It does not need more splash than that. Let it 1-for-1 crawlers, Stormcaller, unlock cost from 0 to 50. After that change, I have played 7 games today. I have not seen a whole lot of Stormcaller. Somebody took one from the drop. Steel Ball, Armor, Mech Div, and Energy Absorption are all 50 cheaper. Steel Balls had a relatively low usage rate among 200 cost units. So that's interesting, because this is, of course, part of the Ball Wraith comp that we've gotten some wins with today. Void Eye seems to get a pretty big buff, 10% hit points. Bunch of the techs are cheaper, including Suppressive and Shot, Charged Shot, and Aerial Mode, along with Energy Shield. Energy Absorption, the only 0-cost tech in the game, now costs 50. So, haha, you can't do that level 1, round 1 Energy Absorption Void Eye anymore. So that'll probably be changing people's tech bars, right? As they re-evaluate these various things. You should re-evaluate your tech bars on Void Eye, let me put it that way. Wasp Elite Marksman's price is now 400 instead of 300. They say Wasp's Elite Marksman is too cheap compared to most other units' tech, so it needed a nerf. Fair, but, Fort, you've got plus 5% ATK, same for Sandworm, same for Raiden. And the developer says these 3 units were getting used relatively low, so we hope to make minor enhancements to them. Okay. Mountain Saturation Bombardment is more expensive and the attack interval goes up. This was very much like Scorching Flames in that it was a straight double the DPS for Mountain. This is a needed change, right? Abyss Swarm missiles cost more as well, but they are also planning adjustments to Abyss's attack pattern. So we'll see what we get. We hope to slightly nerf Abyss's most powerful tech to make it more balanced. Kind of cool. Unit reinforcements, we've reduced the rank of the drops, the levels of units and drops. Combat speed up button shows up earlier, some bug fixes, and then they kind of talk about the upcoming patches. So 2 things that are kind of neat. Several months ago, we started reworking the models, stats, and techs of Fire Badger and Typhoon. We're hoping to transition those to core units that can be freely recruited. So that will do away with the rare unit items. The rare units as that are only able to be unlocked by specialist or drop. And that should significantly increase players' options for countering light units. Okay. I'm not sure we really need another chaff clear in Fire Badger, but whatever. It's fine. About the update pace, in the past 12 months, we've been adding new content to the game too fast, which has led to us not having enough time to test new content or optimize old content. In the coming months, we're going to slow down the addition of new systems, like buildings, and focus more on balance adjustments, quality of life improvements, and existing content rework, which we think is going to be Abyss, Fire Badger, and Typhoon. We'll see. We'll see what those are. But the big news is up at the top here. You know, the biggest issue for patch 1.7 was insufficient testing. We conducted a 3-week closed beta test for the patch. The number of participants was too small, and I think also probably too high level. A bunch of the, if I was one of the weakest players involved in that that open ladder day that we did, you know, like that's just a problem, right? I'm strong, but not, you know, like we need to be representing the players who are substantially below me in terms of overall level. So the small number of test players meant that we were unable to collect statistically significant data about the balance in advance, which made it difficult for us to make data-driven adjustments during the testing period. Right now, we are actively revamping our testing process and server architecture. Our goal is to open the test server to all players, which will take quite a bit of time, but we will do it as soon as possible. So that's the idea, the future development roadmap, opening up the test server for people. So could be interesting, could be fascinating. That is our little mini review of the patch. I should probably be making those sorts of things into... well, it is a tricky bit, right? Because lower rank folks... like, how much are we going to be taking people's opinions versus just trying to build the data? If you're not taking their opinion, what's the point in them getting to play on the test server, right? Like, from their perspective. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things. Man, 700 MMR Amarok loved Speed Sledge. My goodness. And really, he was voting to play that one, to play that pack. Absolutely voting to play that pack. Opponent, quick supply, not missile specialist, so we're going to be willing to pack things together here. We believe in a hound, eat hound world. No, wait, a hound, good dog world with this patch, so let's just see what we can do. Okay, he's coming at the open side. We're defending the open side. Channel point predictions are up. Quick supply versus giant. Do we think Death Knell will ever come to the core game? I hope not. I do kind of expect. It is the... you know, if Melter was the counter to other giants, I do figure Death Knell is probably the counter to the other titans. So, you know, it probably needs to be. Wow, Amarok, don't be a hound dog. Love it. Okay, I also have to shout out to the guy who, I don't know how to describe this guy. You guys know, like, the kind of the Urkel prototype, the, like, kind of nerdy black guy. Very quiet, mild-mannered. Had a friend like that in university. And for whatever reason, he chose the username Horndog on the university servers. So, like, that became his official name, like, for all the various whatevers. And I thought that would be terrible for him with regards to girls, right? Like that just sounded like it was. I just was like, there's just no way that's gonna work. This is you're just shooting yourself. Why would you nerf yourself like this? Why would you do that to yourself? And it totally worked for him. The girls were like, ooh, interesting. Like what? What? How does that work? Don't understand, my friend. How did you do, and how did you know? Also, we're gonna missile this junk out a whole bunch this game because why would you do this to yourself? In fact, can we pop the missile onto you for ideal landing? I think we can. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? You're adding sledges. Okay. Step 1, be attractive. Step 2, don't be attractive. Confidence, maybe. Yeah. And I mean, it's like he was very bookish and very, like kind of mild build. So it wasn't a but then he was also like really, polite and totally a nice, like a genuinely nice guy, not the modern version of that word. So, yeah, I thought it was hilarious. I was like, what? How did that even work? Why did that work? All right, good night, Zalex. You have an amazing dinner planned. Yeah, was it like a balance to the personality? Invest early, the boy's gonna be rich later. Maybe? The orbital, I mean, you're so overloaded over here, right? You know what, though? I think might just be paying a missile tax for a while. Kind of expecting him to just orbital bombard me this turn. So I'm not spending the sentry missile monies. Oh, no bombardment? Okay. Sledge is running... What? You've never updated your text? How did you get here with the default sledge text? I'm so not sure I understand this either. Opponent out here playing Sledge Saber like it's a build. Wild. Level 2 Mustangs had a decent round. Maybe they just unironically like the default text. Maybe? I guess? I don't know. Wonder if I can get him to invest in a AA solution. And then pivot out of it. Yeah, you have no upshoot at all, right? Okay. mean, okay, the question is, do I just put the hammer down on the wraiths? Am I just transitioning into Ball Wraith right now? Holy heck. We might be. In which case, are those 10 meters too close to the line? Probably. Overlord? Okay. Alright. Ish? You're gonna run away. Okay. I mean, this is just wild. So glad we leveled these guys. How is this even... Alright. He's pulling a woot? Is he? Is that legit what's going on there? I think temp range probably matters more than whatever we might do there. Okay, now you have boats on this side. I see. And chin gun. Left side boat down. Right side boats down. Yeah, it turns out Mustang and Farsi are pretty good answers to that, sir. Like, where even are you going? Battleship behind my lines, I'm guessing. What else we got here? Alright, hold on. Is there anybody useless on this board? Oh, good. You've actually had real good rounds. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I want this. Let's just see how big missiling outs help. Tower takes help. Anti-air Farseers help. I wanted to run a build, but like, not sure what was happening with that. Like I mean, I had in mind that I was going to go assault fort, right? Like, and then oh, this was the Badger version of the Boatfoon strat, front switch and everything. I mean, maybe it comes good later, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it hyperscales on me later? I mean, it does make it clear just how good Woot is, right? Like, to run, you know, when you run into something like that, and it's like, he didn't actually front sit. Yeah, he didn't sell out of the original front and full commit to the left. It's more like he felt like I hard countered the left. Yeah, it's just weird. That one just didn't quite work out for opponent. Worked out fine for me. Um, that's weird. I don't know why it didn't take last time, but now we have updated our record there. Congrats to those who took streamer last time. Let's see what we have this time. Cost control ball rate? Is that a thing? Aerial specialist slower start? Plausibly? Sure, let's do the cost control version. Opponent in a standard position, while we are heavy out on this left side. Nice got units over here. Assault Storm. No, don't do it. Just play the thing you know is good, right? Just play the thing you're intended to play. Now these will be flying to answer the Void Eyes, or the Wraiths, I think, at some point. But since they don't fly this turn, it is effectively all over for opponent on this round, unless the Fangs can kill the Wraiths, but hopefully the Wraiths just feast on level 2 Void Eyes. Opponent is Elite Specialist into cost control, so having to answer these things, you know, it's expensive to answer, and we're gonna feast XP really quickly. He does kill one of them, look at that. Gets one kill done. Strong for him. But we've got a level in already. Guess he could take the Marksman. Ish? Do we want the Marksman? Maybe we take some Marksman. A Marksman ought to be AA. I would think. Right? Flying... wait, it's a Phantom Ray, a Phoenix... What the heck have you done, sir? We did kind of expect something like that. For, error answer. That's why we have the Marksman going. Wraiths got stuck. Wraiths got stuck. Problems. And he wins it. Hello! Who's a good doggo? You remember Sob again ranting about running into ball aggro too much near the start of last patch? Goodness, make them pop? See if we could slow down the rate at which you're chewing through our non-wraith units. Is it going to be a Carry Fang back there? What are you thinking, sir? Carry Fang with Ignite eventually? Probably. Yeah, I mean, they're sort of getting the job done here. I do agree about the chaff, Thonix. We've been slowly adding it. I don't know if I see anything in particular that I want to do here. Oh, well, I've done that to myself again. Are you kidding me? Wasp, wasp, wasp. This is one where I made the mistake of looking over and reading chat after looking at the spells and forgetting that that was an offer. So I got distracted by something somebody had said in chat, got that the thing was available, messed it up. Okay. Oh, no, it's not you. Don't worry about it. You guys will surely be Ignite soon, so... And speaking of Rydens, hey, look, a squirrel! Exactly Hackmanic. Exactly how it went down. Whoop. Whoop. I'm expecting the storm to be up here. I don't know exactly what they're going to do with it, but, you know, you never know. Oh my god, really? Again? Well, hopefully the storm is better than the, hopefully the storm is better than the call-in, because the storm doesn't do reduced damage during the call-in, sir. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem for you over there. And you have not ignited the fangs yet. Yeah, that's why this time it was not a mistake to ignore that. Let's go! Which wraith would you like to die to, sir? Or would it be the marksman's? Thump. Chat warned you. Chat tried to warn us. Thank you, thank you. I didn't even look over. I didn't even look over. There's another one. Holy smokes. Alright, alright. Don't lose out to that. Okay, whole bunch of shields this time is his new play. Sure. Well, it's two terrible deploys back there for us. On the other hand, he's never really... Does he have an answer to the wraiths yet? Not really. The fangs... Where are the fangs? No, not that guy. They still don't have ignite yet. So it's a carry fang defense that is just not quite getting the job done. What are we doing here? Wait, he has the Wasp Swarm this time. We're gonna remember the Wasp Swarm, Emma. Hold up. Totes weird, but yes. See how it goes. No ignite? Wait, surely they have ignite now. They still don't have ignite. Alright. And look at that mobile beacon, read it like a book. Oh, he's gone with the flying Void Eyes. Sure, sure. The flying Void Eyes makes sense. Absolutely made sense. We knew it was coming. We called it on round 1. They are not enough. The Wasp Swarm is not enough. Do we have 790s surviving at the end of the round? Looks like the answer is yes. The answer is definitely yes. GG's. And we're back into the 1700s. Hooray, sojourn down to the slowest, the high 15s at one point. Sadly, what we have not, No, my rocks, yes. If you bet against Streamer right now, it was foolish. We have gone 7 wins, 3 losses. We're stealing the rocks back from Doubters. Doubters had a great day on Monday. They had a great day on Wednesday. They're not having such a good day right now. Let's just put it that way. We're raise. We've reached the level of facing players I recognize again. Yay. Thank goodness. Do we level a Hound? Probably not. I think we just save the level thingy. Do the level thingy on round 3. Yeah, okay. Good. Yes, this Toast is like a millionaire, but blows through as many rocks as I yoink by betting. Toast has basically made it her personal duty to stop losing streaks by betting it so silly heavy on opponent that it guarantees that we win. Wolf beats Pineapple? What? You liked the speed pack, Falak? I kind of did too. I thought about it. I thought about it. But I wanted to be able to pull this. That's definite shenanigans right now. East module sledge in the middle of your formation. That's interesting. I don't see that often. That guy gets a lock. Those guys are going to get a tower because we sold out. That's acceptable. It's an acceptable round. It's a lot like last opponent's board with the marksman instead of the birds, right? And of course the marks can... Oh goodness. Alright, you have a Farseer. Interesting. Oh, now I want a haste module back here. Oh well. We get the right side tower at, ironically, right around the time the units he had distracted arrived to have their main fight. These guys, they're not AA'd yet. There's a rhino coming at an unprotected tower, except it's a protected tower. Minor detail, sir. Slight problem. We sell you in a moment. That didn't work out. Islanders are very good for me. Always, right? Hmm. No ion from Rays. Okay. Oh, wait, he does ion. Okay, good, good, good. At least our little dodge is not unnecessary. All he's gonna get with his is a hound. We're coming right through the marksman and a number of other kind of key units. Have we stopped his... oh yeah, keep going. Keep getting the marksmans. Good night, baby. Beautiful ion for us. Now the marksmen are out of range, so ion doesn't help there. Imagine losing the round we had that good of an ion beam, chat. That doesn't feel good. You are 350, you're 400. You're 450 over 2 rounds. We do 450 over 2 rounds. He thinks we'll sell it and won't adjust next round. Level 4 Phoenix probably would wreck us, but he's already in his single target answer. So he's choosing to try and answer the steel balls with the Raiden, not the Wraiths. Is that GG's? Not quite. But we in a lot of trouble, chat. We in a lot of trouble. Especially because that thing will have EMP on it. EMP is very, very good for him right now. Like there's... wait, hold on, though. Oh, it's so nice when math works out, isn't it? Range, but not EMP yet. That's good. Cost him 500 to throw down EMP next turn. Shields. No good. No bueno. Yeah. He ignored the spider hackmanic, but it's also a... I needed the spider monies to do other, more useful things? Perhaps? hopefully more useful things anyways. GG's, I think. Yep. GG's, Rays. Well played, man. Gatekeeping 1700 for me, are ya? I see. Pineapple eats wolf, apparently. At least the pineapple is right side up. Just don't start any wars about whether it belongs on pizza, okay? Goodness. Not in my chat. Minus 16. We're back out of the 1700s. You got great drops and items. The crawler on the left flank was really good too. My left, your right. Pineapple belongs in my tummy, not on anything exactly. Well, we're 7 and 4 and plus 50 for the day. And speaking of pineapples and pizzas and such, I am a little hungry. I think it might be time for dinner. In my country, we put much stranger things than pineapple on pizza. Exactly, Falak. Anything can go on it. All sorts of things can go on it. Yeah, I think we're going to run the words on stream while I get some dinner. We'll take our loss. Make our... Wait, you saw some of that in Japan. They are imaginative. They are imaginative. Love it. Love it. Okay. Dinner for a streamer. Be back in a game or two. Ego, Hackmanic, you guys are on. Don't expect me to get 400 points this time. You guys have to explain the game to folks. Cafe, face, wait a sec. Yes, there you go. Solid round. We're through level 12, on to level 14. Taking a look at the scoreboard, Esmerit had a really strong round to jump into second overall. Akmanik, your leader, in the 60s. Esmerit and Kumquat and Lord Call all in the 50s. Abnormal Force and the Magician in the 30s. At their heels, you've got Turbo, Juxtapose, and Snowy Mole. In the high teens, you have Amarok, Coiny, and Salmo, with Experi, SCP, and Educated Fool all on the scoreboard. Third to level 15. Hackmanic, your leader in the 90s. Kumquat Gnome in the 70s. Lord Colin Esmerit in the 50s. Abnormal Force and the Magician in the 40s. The 30s belong to Turbo, Emerald, and Salmo. The 20s belong to Coiny, Juxtapose, and Snowy Mole, with Expirai and SCP, Dictator, and Educated Fool all on the scoreboard. Streamer has arrived into the 50s, top of the table. That round, ahead of me are Lord Call, Esmerit, Kumquat Gnome, and Hackmanic, with the Magician and Abnormal Force in the 40s, Turbo, Salmo, and Snowy Mole in the 30s, Coiny and Juxtapose in the 20s, Expirai and the Dictator in the 10s, with SCP, Educated Fool, and Teddy all on the scoreboard. I know I sniped you, I'm sorry. Well, that was a rough one. All right, do you guys want another, or should we go back to Mecca? Because I have food, which I am eating. It is cooked. So I can kind of stream and cook, or stream and... Yeah, there were a lot of legit words that didn't show up that one. That was very bizarre. We are in 5th. Streamer in 5th, Lord Cole in 4th with 56, Esmerit in 3rd with 62, very nice, Kumquat no. 85 to claim 2nd, Hack Manic, Golden, over 100, well played. Also in the 50s, you had the Magician, Turbo, and Abnormal Force. In the 30s, Salmo, Coiny, and Snowy Mole. Juxtapose in the 20s, and 17 of us total on the scoreboard. Looks like we'll play another one while I eat. That's probably the most comfortable for me anyways. Boom, perfect on round 1. Up to level 6, the Dictator in the lead on 12 points. Snowy Mole also in 3rd. Beesh! Wait a minute. I don't think that's a word. Nice try, Berta. Boom, boom, back-to-back perfects, with 13 people on the scoreboard, but check this out. From 2nd to 6th, 2nd to 8th is separated by just 7 points. Snowy Mole, Esmerit, Abnormal Force, Expirai, Coiny, the Dictator, Salmo Cinerinus. The Magician is only 1 back of that. Hackmanic and SCP also in the 10s. Apples, oh my god, thank you for the huge raid. We are taking a brief break while streamer made dinner and ate, so we're playing the second of 2 games of Words on Stream. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And no, guys, card is not a valid word. The Magician, top of the round, leaps into second in the 40s. Abnormal Force, Esmerit, Snowy Mole, and Experi got into the 30s. The 20s include the Dictator, SCP, and Coiny. Salmo, Hackmanic, and Juxtapose all in the 10s. We carry on. Fall short at this hurdle, which means streamer is done eating. Almost, really. And we should get back to some Mechabellum. A streamer at 77, the Magician at 51 in second, Snowy Mole in the 40s in third, Experi, Abnormal Force, Esmerit in the 30s, the 20s belonging to the Dictator, SCP, Hackmanic, and Coiny, Salmo, Juxtaposed, Dat, Smurf Account, and Teddy, the other scoreboards. And thank you again to Keppels for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We will come back to Mechabellum, where we've had a decent day. We're 7 wins, 4 losses. And jump back into the next one, I guess. Hey, hold on. Keppels raided us and is still playing a 1v1. I'm so confused. Very confused. How did that work? You raided and then kept playing, sir. In fact, how are you in round 12 of a game if you raided me 7 minutes ago? I'm exceptionally confused. All right, I have no idea how any of that worked. Hope you're having fun over there. Perhaps his network was having troubles or something like that. Welcome in, Raiders. If you are not familiar with me, I'm an English language Mechabellum streamer. We do a family-friendly stream here, so no ridiculously bad words, no calling each other losers or, anything along that line. What else? We'll kind of try to be a gentleman, win or lose. occasionally we take breaks to do words on stream while considering things. While eating, really. Not loving any of these. Maybe we'll do a saber-tooth specialist and try a saber start. But I don't think this is the other toast. This is the other toast. This is Toasty, not our toast. Can we call ourselves loser? No, you can't, winner. Exactly, guess who? I mean, if you guys, like, very mild, self-deprecatory humor is fine. Go over the top with it, and that's not okay. Like, I don't want you beating yourself up any more than I want you beating anybody else up. This shouldn't be that hard. Right, let's try all of that. Let's see how it goes. Opponent also a... Wow, this is wild. Yeah, you call yourself a potato. It's kind of a long-running joke. It's fun. But like anybody's, you know, I don't want anybody seriously beating themselves up on my channel. I don't want anybody seriously beating up on any of my other chatters in this channel. We do burst through his chat before he bursts through ours, which means our sabers win the first saber v saber of this game. And, in fact, we win the round. So, round 1 to us. Channel point predictions are up. Anybody wants to do some Gamba? I forgot Toasty's MMR. Let's call it, like, 1700-ish, just to get off that screen. Mass Saber would be wild as a pivot. But would it be good? I don't think so. Alright, opponent trying to put some sledge in the way. And is very deep right now. So, opponent looking extremely Stormcallerable to me with a whole bunch of slow, static defenses that we can just sit back and pound. And that might mean it's time to sell this right side as well. Alright, if we're selling that, what would we do? We'd bring in the storms on that side. Oh, hello. Well, I mean, you know, I was gonna anyways. That's just kind of gross. Sometimes bear like giveth. Right? Okay, if I have to. Opponent should eventually notice that we don't have any upshoot. Hopefully. Oh, they've decided to flank us instead. You could have just flown, right? Could have done flying. Instead, you are trying a Stormcaller of your own. I move, you don't. You're going to be wasting a lot of volleys at crawlers, right? But this Yeah, maybe. Maybe he gets this tower quickly enough. Not sure you really do. I mean, if he cleans up the hounds, right? While the storms are still struggling. Yeah, he's cleaned up the hounds, I guess. We do get the far side tower. We still have a hound left. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, not anymore. Okay, hold on. There's one crawler. We got this, boys. We got this. We can take our tower. We don't care. We win round and continue. Oh, I don't know. Let's do this back here. Now we have an anti-air. One. One whole anti-air. Oh, here comes a rhino. That's clever from him. He's a rhino specialist. He's going to try to use it. But he also skipped the storm, so... Eep? I don't know. Immortal Sabretooth over there, yeah. He's adding another one. Their similar flank. That poor rhino gets stuck in a zillion places. Get those tower. We get the tower? Yes. Are the storms able to handle a crawler flank? Let's go. Storms defending a crawler flank. You love to see it. I mean, you hate to see it most times. You just love to see it when it works. Toasty definitely having some problems. Additional deploy, redeploy. Oops, I clicked. I said redeploy. I meant to take redeploy. I shouldn't have taken my hand off of it. Oh. Oh no, Toasty. Yeah, I think that's probably the right choice, honestly. It just was not working for them. And I've got to presume they saw the. I mean, maybe they just decided it was done at this point. Plus 22 for that effort. For 5 quick rounds of work. I'm going to refill the soup bowl and run an ad. We'll be right back with our next match. Some cheesers just leave when I have no cheese potential. I love it. I love it. What is blurp? Does somebody want to explain blurp to Thonix? I have to step away. pretty good explanation, guess who? It's like Soundboard in Discord, but on Twitch. We have it set up so that you can pay bits to add sounds to the stream. Why do I have to log in again? I don't know. What are you? I don't know what you're looking at there. Hey, we're facing Juxtapose. All right, good luck, Juxtapose. Get you on the other side, sir. And Lorcath wants to know, how do I beat Matt's fort? I lose every time. I mean, that's one of the reasons I like the Mass Fort build, is because it's tough to beat. Saber Specialist with a good pack. If they don't have Elite. If they have Elite, not Scorpions. Yeah, I imagine he's talking about the Elite version, but you never know. Never know what people are struggling with exactly. Juxtapose 1988, huh? All right, we're gonna come at you right up the middle. You're gonna play deep and decide to see what I do? That plan? Everybody standard and symmetrical? Old school range war game? Void Eyes are very interesting right now, says Kronk Dunkerson. I think there's 2 bars. One is charge suppressive, nothing else matters. You click those 2 because they are imbalanced for their cost. The other is charge, range, EMP, and aerial, and you're looking to quad tech. Yeah. I don't think I'm planning on quad teching them. I'm also not planning on keeping you. But you can go cause some problems for a turn. Let's see what we can add out that direction. Maybe we don't need to do that. All right, he has not added a anti-air on this side. He will have the fangs, though. And the Fangs will get the job done. You need here.
What is happening?
I have been blurped. What is happening? Thank you for the blurps, Onyx. Much appreciated. Back out of that. Increase the damage. Opponent added Phoenix. We're going to be the guy that adds the Stormcallers. And has some Mustangs left over. Let's go. Round W. It had to be this one. You love Doctor Who. Amazing. Let's go. Doctor Who is amazing. Absolutely agree. Alright, I think we're getting there. You're gonna range those. Nobody's ranged anything yet. So they should win the range war except for the bit that they sit behind the under the storms. I don't know. Interesting. We will probably sell the saber in a moment. It gives us 1200, which could be range giant and another hound. Range giant hound and chaff. Could even be 2 chaff. Really do need more chaff now. Why is an Arclight beating up a Stormcaller over there? That just seems wrong. But we win the round. Win the round, and what? Well, I was gonna sell. Maybe we just let you go tank for a while.
Who we buying here, chat? Maybe it's this one? It's that. You're going to try a distraction crawler from all the way over there. Sure. You've ranged your Phoenix, also sure. Round 6, we're going to have 1,500 after we sell a Saber. That would be... Yeah, it could even be double Giant Recruit. Triple Giant Recruit? We have 1,500. We'd have 300 left to give them a tech. Honestly, it might be better to do two in shields, I think, given what we're looking at here. Two in shields. Let's do it. Oh, no, no. Oh, wait, because it's efficient, we could. You guys buy the range, and we add somebody arriving slowly, probably. Somewhere. Where are you going, Juxtapose? An anti-missile devices. I see. Those are not anti-force devices. Now, anti-missile could be good if I'd gone AA barrage, I suppose. Right? Round 7, we're going to have 1,400. It could be 2 more Giants and a Phoenix. That leaves us 400 to play with a Phoenix level in tech, maybe? That's actually a decent round for him. He's breaking through in a bunch of places where the storms were valuable on previous rounds and are not now. Good work from Juxtapoise. 2,000 becomes 2,500 that quickly, huh? Love you, but it's gotta be orbital at this stage of the game, doesn't it? Orbital's a bit rough on him, because of course we've got shields up and have already paid a shield tax. He has not. Sure, sure. There is a orbital happening for you as well. Real question is, will our orbital land on any anti-missile devices and let the missiles be efficient again? Right? There have been so many changes. Is it worth taking a look at Fort Fang? It might be. I tried Fort Hacker earlier in this stream. It's one of the 4 losses. Not Fort Hacker, I mean Fang Hacker. Hacker Fang. I lost to a gospel flank. Instead of committing to the right answer to the gospel flank, I decided to see if the if my hacking the rhinos could happen fast enough. He got a super heavy armor, so the answer was no. No, it did not happen fast enough. Well, our forts are forting again. You're gonna get to eat all those AMDs? We are. Look at that. All the AMDs go down first. Juxtapose has got to be cursing. But it's not gonna matter, because he's at -9 hit points. GG's. And, well played. Wee. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Apologies for letting that run right at the end of a match. I didn't mean for you guys to miss the outcome, as it were. But I didn't notice that it was going to run. My mods didn't notice to give it a pause. It happens. But 9 and 4, we're at 1733. Hey, Juxtapose. Welcome in, man. GG's. You saw it coming early, right? I'm presuming. Facing 1655. It's half of blue hair. Wait, no, that's not the same symbol. Hmm. I don't know what to take here. I don't know what to do. Hmm. Let's see how it works here.
Oh, we get tower. We get arc lights. And we win round. That's how it works. All right. It's a start. Alright, you're coming after the flank tower, I see. Prefer cheese. I prefer just making the straight front part of my army better. How will the fight work under the debuff, though? That's the question. Uh-oh, don't go. Come on, storms, help. Oh dear, this is wild. Holy fighter jet duel. How did we win that? Sure we win that? See how that works. We've got this to distract. These guys should outrange. These guys, if he's sold them and rebought them here to try and cheese the tower again. Only vulnerability, of course, is, well, not even back there, because we have the Phoenix back there, so yeah, he has to adjust. He's adjusted to a Wraith with an item on it. He's adjusted to a dead Wraith. Okay. We've cleaned out the ground. We've cleaned out the air. Going it down to 3,200. We're on 38. Hit everything over here, I think. Maybe we bombard everything over here. Let's see what kind of problems we can cause. Oh, whoa, you did not take the orbital? What are you even doing over there, sir? He has tried to change the right side quite dramatically. And honestly, the Wraith has had a good round. Right up until the Phoenix get it. Yeah. So did the Phoenix save that tower? That's wild. Phoenix saved tower from Mustangs. Let's go. It worked! I destroyed Mass Fort with Scorp and better chaff clear. Thanks, boys! Hey, well done. Let's go. SCP said first defeated 1800. Lorcat says I'm gonna cry. I mean, okay. I think it's probably time we start adding some, not some hiccups, although apparently. Opponent has gone to anti-missile on these, the big guys that wind up in... Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I don't know what's going on there. Bugs. Looks like our Phoenix are chewed through things again. We have Phoenix versus Mustang as is the fight again. These guys are like the anti-air killer unit. Wild. Speed levels. Yes, you just bought anti-missile. I know. Do I trust your anti-missile? No. Are we ranging these guys? Yes. Give us a range advantage out here, maybe. No, don't bother with the sentry missile, Emma. Can't land it. What can you do? I just leave it. Leave our 50 floating. Oh, goodness, what are you... Wait, you're dropping a Rhino, but it's a level 3... It's a level 3 Phoenix. Doesn't it just... Or does it get past the... Oh my gosh, it got past the tower too early? Ow. Oh, no, no, no. Terrible. Terrible news, chat. Terrible news. Wait, good news. We've, brought down the worst offenders of, opponents' board. But now we're in trouble. Okay. No, we still have... Why, there's still too many Mustangs. Okay. Nice work. To shreds, you say? Mm-hmm. Again, we're not playing around spells at the level I need to be playing around spells. I don't know what is going on this board, but we've won the left, lost the right somehow. All right. Well, no idea what's going on, but we have a dub for the round. And opponent down to 1,600 hit points. If you guys can tell what's going on, somebody tell me, because I am just not seeing it. Mustangs carried his right side. Oh, those Mustangs. Okay, that makes sense. That just means what? We don't have the... Might even be just the front rank here. Might need just this guy over on that side. We haven't really built a comp. We've just built kind of a mixed set of units. You know what would be... Nobody's... You don't run Photon on that. Okay. Well, I see where we're going with this then. Well, I guess we're going a different direction then. Let's just take what Bearlike gives us. That's the way the game is played, right? I think the Mustangs are the target there. And there, really. No point in that, right? Oh, we land a bunch of that smoke. That's good. Ranged Farseers and other fellows did very good there. Punch through on the right, punch through on the left. This was just you know, didn't force anything, just took whatever was given us. My game and opponent and turned it into a dub. No real story to it, just a mixed comp. Mixed comp and a W. What's the story with sabers? You play them, you tech them once and only once, and just let them let the weight cause enough problems that the rest of the board does useful things. Seems to be working. We're facing Cutalisk at 1770. We've reached 1749 with 10 wins, 4 losses today. It is like plus 107 from where we started the day. And not in the back, it was for like a 1-round knockout is what you were seeing, right? None of you, really. None of you? I think this is going to be our last match of the night. We've had a good one. We've had a lot of fun. A shorter stream tomorrow as well. I've got kiddo in the afternoon and evening, and we have other plans. We have plans that don't involve you guys, but I will stream the Americas. So you can look for me that time of day, and then I'll sign off and raid to somebody else later. Well, you've got the forbidden units, sir. You're not allowed to play Spider this game. Banned, blocked, reported, something like that. Sure. I have no idea what the smart amplifying cores even go on now that the whole set of breakpoints has changed. Is there something it goes on? 1300, we 2-shot them easily. 347. Can't do the math quick enough. I mean, maybe these guys just get it early? Well, it's going to go poorly this round and better on subsequent rounds, I think. Arclight had a good time. Eventually lost. Eventually went down. Actually know that you did much of anything. Replacing you with a real Arclight is probably a good move. Flying wins the round for either of us. He's not flying. We're not flying. Hello, Apuchi. How do you like the patch, sir? And are you planning on doing any streaming this evening, or are you thinking of doing primarily tournament stream tomorrow? Only played once game so far. Played some Void Eyes. No stream tonight. Okay, cool. Because I'm thinking I might be finishing up shortly. We have one over here too. That's clever. Meh. I don't know if I mind much. And a photon-coated tarantula. We've been playing well though, man. Or at least maybe it's a this patch suits me. Might be a better way to read that. They made Mustang, Hound, and Fort stronger. Of course, Amarok is doing better. That's probably the right interpretation. But at least where I'm at the... That's fun. Guess what? You can come over here now. At least where I'm at, the Ball Wraith seems to be very, very strong locally. Well, of course it's doing that. That's why we have this guy here. What? Adding a Phoenix on my left side? Don't know that I like it, but okay. Other than that Phoenix, there's no anti-air, so it's the Wraith versus the Phoenix. Who will still have some chaff clear left at the end of the day is the question of the day here. And the answer is the Phoenix. The Phoenix will get the win. Congratulations, Phoenixes. Well played. Maybe I should have ranged the Wraith instead of the Arclights, but I wanted to cut off all the diagonal shenanigans. Is this a transition, a late transition to Ball Wraith? Apparently. We're trying it. We haven't tried it before. Erp? That mobile beacon doesn't work, does it? There are marksmen now. Did you do something clever with them? No. Farside tower taken. Marksman stuck on wasps. Phoenix stuck on wasps. High level of marksman feeding levels. Let's go. Experience good. Experience good. Now what? Oh, wasp swarm, probably. If only because we are vulnerable to it, right? We've lost to wasp swarm recently. Now what? Now what, Amarok? What are you doing here? That. Maybe it'll just be you. Right? I mean... kind of wild. Wow, he really did pull this whole side, huh? That's handy for him. Ish. Leveled Wraith does good work. Even under fire here. Ditto arc lights. Uh-oh, hold on. Problems. Yeah, get him arc lights. Tower take. Oh, sneaky Wraith gets the win. Kind of trolled himself, pulling the air into his Phoenix flank. Yeah, he really did. Very much so. I think we probably just... well, how far do you go? Not very. Right? You go to a... well, no, this first shot is going to chunk 15 meters of it, so you'll move normally, right? I trust. Missile Strike, I think, trades better for us than for him. And he gets the middle. He's got a lock on it on the right side. Glad we have temp range and temp speed. That was a great tip. Yeah, it didn't work anyways because of the Wasp Swarm, but you didn't know that going in. Once you've committed to range, stay committed to range was a great tip that I kind of needed to hear, I think. Well, let's see what we can do. Let's just fire right off of Rip, shall we? Bring over a level 2 Wraith on that side. You can have a level. Anything interesting to do? Maybe this joins the middle. Main Wraith goes down on the right side. The secondary Wraith does well. Eventually, it looks like the AA Farseers are going to carry for him. What do we need for this? What do we need for AA Farseer? Well... any steel ball, right? Try levels here. And more steel ball arriving. Shh. Well. Okay. You're gonna be underground. And what does that even help you against? It just makes you faster, right? For this board? Not that it particularly achieved anything for you. It's not like we're doing damage with Mustangs or anything, right? But acid on the ground helping a bunch, except against this one. And yeah, that's cleaned up a bunch of stuff. We get the tower on... We get the tower. No, we don't get towers anywhere. Now we get towers. Well, sort of. Opponent down to 1355. You know, opponent could smoke himself to try and force his units out of the out of position there. I think that would be hilarious. They went AM staying, which might have been a net negative. It kind of feels like it. Is there anything going on in the back lines? Not really. Is it degen time? We got quite a few of those wasps out of that corner. Almost feels like we need a steel ball, even a melting point here to bring down this tower. What is that tower? Level 3. It just does not want to go down. K9 Cross, 22 22 months. That's amazing. Stormcrawlers now shoot out wasps effectively? What? Elite hacker? Ooh, should we hack them? I mean, there's the melters. Have we finished this? I am not sure. The answer is yes, always hack. Says the man named Hackmanic. Do I detect a slight bias? Possibly. Hard to tell. But the melters, I think, are going to get the job done here. Taking out the one side's tower helped a ton. We're not ever going to quite get to taking out the other side's tower. Is it enough? It's not over yet, is it? We'll go to around 11. This is going to be an epic. Watch the last replay I had in Brawl. It's a satisfying game. Oh dear. Yeah, EMP on the arcs is actually a pretty good shout, right? Let's just try those two positions. Are they connecting deep enough into the game for that to be worth it? What do we think, chat? Try it. Missile out the front once again. Maybe the taking the 1-on-1 is something we should have done a year and a half ago on this board. Probably. Just a guess. We finally get steel balls in on that tower, on the left side tower. It has taken all day, but we finally get the steel balls there. We get the tower take. We've still got steel balls, the final last group of steel balls working on the right side. Get a tower take there. We're out of steel balls on the right. Oh my goodness. EMPing those does seem to be helping. Goodness, it's still not over? It's still not. How the heck? Level 4 Farseer, huh? Holy smokes. Tachi Codes! Subscribe for 3 months, thank you! Much appreciated. He has the Rhino drop coming, but we've also got units in the back already. So I'm not sure I'm too worried about it. our rhinos punch deep enough in. We've still got steel balls locking on towers. We've got opponents trapped in acid. Finally, I think we can mark this one done, gang. Hey, this guy made us work for it, and then some. It's beautiful. Well played, sir. Well played. I upgraded the melters to level 2. Might be time to consider intercepting those. Probably, yeah, these were beastly. Triple teched, but the shouts to turn off the techs with the EMP, helpful. For sure. What, this was level 6 fangs on the back row? What the heck? But eventually we get it done. Where did this match even start? We were aggro on the right side, right? And he was kind of, yeah, he was symmetrical and standard. Okay. I remember now. That one took a while. But we're going to finish out something like 11 wins, 4 losses for the day. Climbing on a Friday. It was a horde of fire ants back there. Thank you. I was Saber Arc. They were Spider Void. 1771. We've almost become American again. Five MMR away. But I'm going to call it there, guys. That is probably it for me. Thank you very much for all the raids, the follows, the subs, the gifted. Much appreciated, gang. Again, without the love and support of all of you guys, you know, up and down the ladder and up and down chat, I would never have made it this far. I would never have kept going with it. You know, everybody who has helped along the way, I appreciate, whether it was the littlest bit of coaching on how to do OBS or sound, to you know, hardware support from Blue, Ocelotus, John, and Zach, to Pansive Fury with a really well-timed, keep doing this, you're actually good at it, right at the moment I was about to quit. And of course, thanks to Ghosters and their chat, and John G TV for getting me the start, getting me the boost to get going. Mods we've had today include Zalix, Bimpy, Whooped, and Ocelotus. We saw Jerry Hattrick as well briefly. I think that's the group. VIP sponsors, of course, Blue Feral, Toast94, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Fab4, Mike Tyson, and Anabolica. Appreciate you guys. Real Star is Kiddo. I've got Kiddo tomorrow. We have a special day planned, so I will do a European tourney cast, but much like the previous day where I played in the tourney, that tourney cast is going to be short. I'm not going to come back and, you know, I'm not going to stay on and do like a 10-hour stream tomorrow. It'll be short and sweet, 3 hours and done. 3 hours, post it to YouTube, be done. That sort of thing. The reason I asked if Apuchi was going to be on later was because I was going to hold on and raid him if he was, because you know how it goes. Put the audience somewhere you trust, right? There are quite a few folks streaming. If you like Vibe, Vibe is on at the moment. We've rated Vibe many a time. So let me give you the shout out there. But I think I'm going to raid to somebody who's got, according to this, a 0 viewers, but we know him, we love him. Please send a warm Friday night welcome to Uncle Lazy. He says, it's Friday. We made a pumpkin. And you guys will be his first viewers. Good night. Thanks for being here, guys. Really appreciate you all. Thanks for watching.